Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here's Wembanyama. Paul George with the steal. Here's Maxey. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Fox. And Barnes has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Fox. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. And Fox gets it to go.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. San Antonio on defense. Pass to Embiid. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Oubre misses the baby hook. Vassell, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Pass to Grimes. Poked loose. Barnes outside. Three-pointer. Gets a hand on it. Wembanyama on the follow.
You know, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
There's Embiid. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
A 3 from Barnes. Does not score with that shot. It's his second miss against 2 made shots. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. A pass to Fox. Here's Vassell. No good on the 3. The 76ers trailed by 3. Here's George. Takes it off the glass.
PG-13 using that length inside.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake. And guys, point. Point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The kick out to Fox. .51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Offline with his three. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by one. And the basket is good.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
And the shot goes in.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so it's San Antonio with it. That drops. Nice speed that time from Wembanyama. 6 points for De'Aaron Fox. Maxey looking it over. Got a piece of it. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. Pass to Wembanyama. Good D by Embiid. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Spurs lead.
The 76ers. 10.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
The 76ers trailed by 3. Bona. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Here's Vassell. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from George. Here's Bona. Defended by Wembanyama. And that one's good. Bona.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Back to Fox. Pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. The kick out to Barnes. Clock at 4. Drills the three-pointer. Barnes has got 8 points.
You can't give Barnes even a second because that's when he strikes and hurts you. A master at the catch-and-shoot jig.
Oubre, good.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Here's Castle. Scoreless thus far. And the 3 off target. Outside Butler. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Oubre. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Wembanyama. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screening. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And that one's good. George has got his second basket.
Jared Butler.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. You never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times it's pretty good.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
San Antonio leading. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, we talk Barnes is athletic, he's strong, but he also has good balance, so he gets up fast to ram it home.
The 76ers trail by 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Nobody near Barnes. No good from outside. And here is Butler. Still without a basket. They're running. Barnes looking around. From deep. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Spurs.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Hey, I'd like to also shout out the way they've defended. Already they've recorded some really good shot blocks.
From downtown. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
To the left wing. Here's McCain. Here's Butler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
Don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Ball outside. Pass to Sohan. Here's Champagnie. Back to Sohan. Harrison Barnes getting it done for the San Antonio Spurs. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The 76ers trailed by 5. Outside, Maxey. Down low. Here's Oubre. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Spurs. Pass to Branham. Here's Sohan. Here's the 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid.
Got a piece of it. Spurs leading by 5. Right wing. Pass to Champagnie. Paul with the ball. The 3. And the three ball is good. Paul's got himself on the board with 3 there.
If he can find the look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
And so it's San Antonio with it. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. To the wing right side. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Paul continues to trick so many players with the pump fake. I mean, once he gets you in the air, you're cooked.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. As he pulls it in. Spurs leading by 9. Pass to Paul. Now, Sohan. Spurs passing it around. Clock at 6. And he gets it back. Paul for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Paul's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Maxey, no good. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. San Antonio leading by 12. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, and make mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Paul for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards with the stuff.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Out to the wing. Back to Paul. To the right side. Lets it go with a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Paul's got 10.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
In transition, here come the Spurs. An easy 2 points on the layup. Paul's got 12 now in this quarter. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle steps for the Spurs?
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
And that one, good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hits the 3-point bomb. And the Spurs lead by 16. Here's McCain. He has 5. Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Here's Paul. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's San Antonio.
43. the 76ers, 29.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. Pass to Castle. Puts up a deep three. That shot off the mark. Now here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Spurs leading by 12. Outside, Fox. Pass to Castle. Off target from three-point range.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now. Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Stolen by George. And now the 76ers on the break. And that one's good. Maxey.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Fox feeling it out a bit. San Antonio again missing.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 9 points now in just the second half. Right side, Fox. Vassell outside. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Outside, Fox. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Maxey with it. Outguarded by Wembanyama.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Pass to Wembanyama. Second chance shot. Sacred blue, Wembanyama!
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
The 76ers trailed by 7. And the dunk by Embiid.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
There's the triple. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And the 76ers call time here. One of the stories here, Harrison Barnes getting it done today.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
To hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now he said, come on, can anybody make a 3? We have to be better from deep. He implored his team to find the shooters, get them open with movement and picks. See if it works, guys.
Thank you, David. To the inside. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's George. It's good.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Outside, Fox. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama! Big man with big range.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Short. Over to the left wing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Well, you have to be really on your toes when you're defending Paul George. He's excellent when it comes to using the pump fake to draw fouls.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 8.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
So it's Philadelphia now. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Fires the 3. Maxey, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Vassell now atop the key. The 3. It's good from long range. And the Spurs lead by 11.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Maxey hits them both.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
3rd team foul. Yeah, that's a bad move there. Stops the clock and puts the other side on the line.
Yeah, inexcusable. I mean, he's got to know not to take any chances there. That's just a terrible foul.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're in front by 7. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Welcome. Everyone, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. We're inside the Wells Fargo Center, live from Philadelphia. It's the 76ers. Count it. Greg, we know that both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
Here's Max
San Antonio
following the bucket by the Spurs.
De'Aaron Fox.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
3 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Embiid. Shot clock at 5. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and he comes up with the deuce.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Misses that one. His first miss of the night, 2 for 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Down low. And that one's good. Barnes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oubre can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes.
Pass to Grimes. Off target from outside. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Trailing by 2. Here's Wembanyama.
Victor.
Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Assisted.
7 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside. Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Pass to Wembanyama. .110 left here in the opening quarter. Castle.
Assist from.
They say the vertical is where Castle lacks a bit. Show me where it lacked there.
Here's Grimes. His three-pointers off the mark. An even 3-on-3 break. He lobs it up. Great communication on the alley-oop.
The assist goes to...
How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Maxey with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. Shot by Grimes. No good. San Antonio leading. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Pass to Oubre. That one misses. Good D by Barnes. Wembanyama left side. This one for 3. The shot no good. Here's Grimes. Oh, and the buzzer beat is good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
Sixers ball.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Powerful, powerful. Thank you.
Assisted
and
by
the dunk by Barnes.
Wembanyama.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Vassell. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Buries it down low. Oubre's got 6.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Outside, George. 76ers moving the ball around. Maxey. here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. Long side, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now, here's Jokic. Over Williamson. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Here's Messi. And he banks in the layup.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Murray for three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It's McCollum on the wing. Williamson outside. Takes the three. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And the rare three from Williamson. What a confidence booster that could be.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Brown's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
It's McCollum on the wing. Launches it. 6 to shoot.
C.J. McCollum.
Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient, long-range bomber.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Murray. Jokic with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Williamson outside. Pass to Messi.
I don't know what y'all got going on. I was seeing how long they were going to leave him wide open. They're going to leave him wide open.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Murray. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And Jokic throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Zion Williamson.
And finished off by Williamson.
Nuggets call.
Boy, you got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
coach. Both teams making substitutions here. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Nuggets. 6-point game. Here's Najee. Pass to Watson. Now Westbrook. It's stolen by Alvarado. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Olynyk from the arc. The Pelicans get another chance here. Count that bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Najee. Murray outside. Fires the three. Sharge outside. Murray outside. Denver the rebound. Here's Najee. On otherness, boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Down low. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Denver calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Murray. It's blocked. Here's Boston. Fires at the elbow. And so it's New Orleans going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great effect.
16.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
He can't hit that time. Nice D from Porter. The Nuggets trail by 10. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And, man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Kicks it out to Jones. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Nuggets foul.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analysts. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. We've got the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Garnett. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Minnesota ball.
Here's Garnett.
Trailblazers.
It's his first trip to the line.
Danny Avdija. First personal foul.
The first one falls.
First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Timberwolves.
Now Portland with it.
Kevin Garnett. First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Portland now. Now here's Sharp.
Watch the screen.
Avdija outside. Fires the three. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tipped. Right side Sharp. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Zerbiak. No good with the triple. Outside Sharp. Pass to Ayton. Here's Kamari. Uncovered. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Minnesota ball.
And Avdija comes to help. Here's Garnett. Sharp grabs the miss. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Simons outside. Down low. Ayton. Count the basket. Ayton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense and finishing strong. There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Kamari. Simons, right side. Another three for Portland.
Simons has great confidence in shooting that three ball, and that consistency will help this squad.
Pass to Cassell. Here's Garnett. Defended by Avdija. Garnett no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
They get it again.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last.
Timberwolves ball. Timberwolves.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Drops in the three.
2 minutes remaining.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Garnett. Basket counts.
Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Ayton's got 8.
Such a tremendous physical profile that Ayton has. He's getting it done down low. Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
1:25 left to the opening quarter.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the three.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he sinks the second. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Pass to Kamari. And here's Simons outside. Another three for Portland.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's Avdia. He has 6. Here's Sharp. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Latrell Sprewell.
Sprewell gets the bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
It's scooped up. Simons outside. 6 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Kamari. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Hassel. Still no points. Cassell misses.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And so it's DeAndre Ayton making highlights for the Trailblazers.
22, the Timberwolves. 11.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Here's Kamari. The offensive rebound. That one falls. Ayton's got 10 points in the game.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Garnett no good. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up to Portland. This is the most they've led, 13 points. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Here's Avdia. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game now. That one's off.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Deni Avdia. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Zerbiak. Portland with a rebound. Here's Simons.
Oh, man, just
gets it down.
Nice. That's spectacular. Boy, Simons' athleticism, so quick off the floor.
Got a piece of it. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Sharp. Clock at 6. It's Avdia on the wing. Out to Simons.
Out of bounds.
And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
To the inside. Blocked! And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Zerbiak. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Portland leading by 14. Uses the glass. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this. There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Fox, that's good.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And Fox powers it home.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Porter's shot is off.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag, along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Now here's Fox. To the left wing. Six on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. Count it. Good. Wembanyama's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, this is what everyone...
What a throwdown! You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Over to the left wing. Castle for three. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Nuggets trail by 6. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Greg Popovich and I were able to chat. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
2 minutes remaining.
Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
Showing how athletic he is. When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
And it's good for 2.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Pass to Saric. Back to Westbrook. Off target at the rim. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 15-6 run. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack. And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Brown. Back to Westbrook. To the right side. Saric outside. Westbrook outside. Here's Najee. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Spurs lead by 9. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Champagny. For 3. It's hauled in by Saric. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Brown. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to
the Nuggets. 10.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Back to Paul. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You know, this is where Paul likes to work his magic. Very effective at making the right pass in the pick and roll.
Here's Jokic. Inside. Jokic drops it in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Brown. The Nuggets need to get one up. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. San Antonio leading by 11. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Outside Paul. Pass to Branham. Down low. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
San Antonio with the ball. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. To the inside. Pass to Champagnie. Sohan outside. That one is off. Good work defensively by Gordon. On the wing, Porter. Offensive rebound. Jokic. And there's the rejection.
Yeah, the reach is amazing. Sohan will get his fair share of blocks during his career. A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. It's a 13-point game. Shoots over Paul. Bassey pulls it in.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And they get it back. Outside Murray. Shoots over Paul.
It's not the focus of his defensive game, but that time, Paul with the denial. You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
To the paint. Shot is good by Gordon. Gordon's got his second basket of the game.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Ball's going up the court. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
And both free throws good for Fox. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Here's Castle. Doesn't go for him. Westbrook outside. One second left. And that's not going to go. And so it's San Antonio.
Your Spurs, 31. The Nuggets, 18.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
First team. Love the aggressiveness from Westbrook to fight through some contact there on the shot.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, they get a hand on it. Back come the Spurs in transition. Now here's Wembanyama. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. San Antonio shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
Back to Porter. Pass to Gordon. The 3-ball. 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Easy jumper from very short distance.
I have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
To the inside. Barnes.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Gordon. Out to the wing. Westbrook taking his time here. Outside Murray. From outside the arc. Jokic, no good. Spurs lead by 15. Castle for 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. It's Fox with a drive. Here's Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
There's the drive. And finished off by Westbrook.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Brown. No good from outside.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Basket counts. Wembanyama's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Here's Porter. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Left side, Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. It's stolen by Saric. The shot by Brown, no good. San Antonio leading by 15. Here's Castle. Saric with some nice D. And here are the Nuggets. Here's Porter. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Here's the 3. They get it back. Here's Castle. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Castle's got 6.
And you have to admire the effort that Castle plays with. I mean, he's a willing rebounder.
Back to Saric. Barnes comes with a double team. Outside Watson. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. The Nuggets with another miss.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. San Antonio leading by 21. Ball with it. Guarded now by Watson. Launches it. Nails it from 3.
Off the catch, Sochan is pretty reliable. He's a smart shooter, and he won't pass up those high percentage opportunities.
Here's Najee. Blocked. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Outside Paul. The floater. It's deflected.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon. Reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfect.
Pass to Branham. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Paul with it. Sochan up top. Here's Branham. There's the triple. The shot misses.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Down low. Here's Champagnie. Buries it down low. Champagnie's got his first basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
To the middle. Here's Bassey. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And here's Paul. Inside. All alone. Denver grabs the miss. Out to the right wing. Back to Gordon. Over Paul. Najee. Nice persistence to tip it back in.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And Paul gets it to go.
Exceptional focus from the point guard. Paul is no stranger to having to outwork the defense.
Deflected. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Sohan.
2 minutes remaining.
It's tipped.
2 minutes.
To the paint. Here's Watson. Bassey pulls it in. And it's Paul with the ball for the Spurs. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
To the inside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W for the Spurs.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
Down low. Here's Sohan. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Murray. And again, it's Denver missing.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
The shot by Sohan, no good. Gordon with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Najee, good.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Out left to the wing. Here's Sohan. From outside, off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
The deep three from Murray. Bassey pulls it in. Here's Branham. Puts up a deep three. That one no good. Now a timeout called by Denver. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Misses. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
We are in Miami, where the crowd is on their feet. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks and the Miami Heat. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Now, Hero. And it's Wiggins missing. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Back loose. Pass to Burks. Back to Wiggins. Fires the three. Kuzma pulls it in. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Milwaukee. The Bucks working the ball around. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they roll goaltender.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Right side Hero. Works for three. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Hero. And he banks in the layup.
The paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter. Smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
Kuzma.
Assisted by.
And Kuzma slams it in.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Here's Adebayo. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Heat shooting their first free throws of this.
Bam Adebayo.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Adebayo's got 5.
Man, bigs like Adebayo got to drain shots to keep the defense honest. Nice to see him working on that part of his game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Hero. Following the score by Damian Lillard. Shots good by Hero.
Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Pass to Lillard. Lopez with the ball. 6 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
First team foul.
And Lillard can get tricky with that shot. He draws the foul, but still manages to squeeze that one off.
And the Bucks making a change here. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Wiggins making quick decisions with the ball, not wasting any time getting that shot off.
Right side, Portis. Down low. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
In for the Bucks. Green.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Leading by 5. Pass to Burks. .105 left to play in the first. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target with his three. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jump by Giannis.
Assist goes to.
And not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Junior.
Here's Ware. The shot by Burks. Nobody around. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. No good that time.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And the Heat, another three.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence. Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Has to Ware. And it's Adebayo in the corner. A three-pointer, Wiggins. And so it's the Miami Heat heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter.
21. The Bucks. 14.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Pass to Portis. The tray. Miami leading by 7. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Trent outside. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. It's a clock winding down.
Yeah, Kuzma quick to that ball and then cat-like quickness to get it up.
Here's Mitchell. Still without a basket. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time.
Junior.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Inside.
In for the Bucks.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
He's got so much vertical ability. That's easy for Wiggins.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Prince outside.
Wiggins.
Lillard right side. It's Prince on the wing. From outside the arc. And Ware pulls it down.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Burks. Mitchell looking it over. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Bucks. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Hey, Brent, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
Good on the triple. Mitchell's got the lead up to 14 now for Miami.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
On the wing, Hawkins. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Robinson on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Mitchell outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 14. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the
56
court.
seconds left now here in the second. Hawkins with the ball. Outguarded by Giannis. Anderson's shot is off. And so Green will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 11. Here's Giannis. Lillard left side. The kick out to Porter. Here's Giannis. Here's Lopez. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Here's Jovic. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
It's Trent on the wing. Back to Porter for Mitchell. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for the Heat. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Lillard. It's deflected. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Deep Adebayo. And they recover it. Kicks it out to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Wiggins. Miami needs to get a shot off. Burks can't get it to go. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul.
First team foul.
Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that. And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
Outside, Hero. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game. To the middle. And he bangs it home with one hand.
The offense just opens up if your playmaker comes from that 4 or 5 spot. And Bam does such a great job of it.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on Project Big Man, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about a project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night. And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
Poke loose. Pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Kuzma outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. 5 on the clock. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Hero. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him. Where? Good. And now a 9-point Heat lead.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
Pass to Lopez. And here's Prince outside. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And here are the Heat. It's led by as many as 14 points. It's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins.
You see it night in and night out. There are moments in the game where Portis becomes a load to defend.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Bobby Portis.
And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
And the second free throw, good.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Well, Heat leading by 11. Anderson outside. Burks for 3. And the 3-ball is good. Burks has got 6.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. To the inside. .137 left in the third quarter. It's stolen. And here we go. Here's Portis. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. Yes, that goes in. And the Heat lead by 16.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. And the Heat, another three.
Well, he's in attack mode. When this starts to happen, it's going to relieve some pressure from other scorers. Wiggins on one tonight.
They worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
They grab their own miss. And here's Adebayo outside. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Portis. That one misses. Great D that time from Adebayo. Now Hero. He's got 6. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Milwaukee ball. Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Mitchell, what a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
The defense has to be besides them.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Miami ahead, up by 15. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Heat leading by 15. Pass to Anderson. Rebound, Milwaukee. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Nice shot by Portis.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside for Robinson. And too long on the shot.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porter. Lillard outside. And another three for Milwaukee.
Shot clock winding down there, and Lillard making a confident move. You saw the outcome.
Three-pointer. No good.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Antetokounmpo converts inside.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Prince in the post. The kick out to Porter. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take their foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
On the wing, Wiggins. Here's Ware. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run by Milwaukee.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
And you know he knows he's the leader of of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big basketball.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Andrew Wiggins really making a difference here.
He's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said, this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Adebayo to the paint. And they pick up 2. And now a 6-point Heat lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Right on the bucket.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
To the middle. Here's Ware. And he dunks it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Heat.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Andrew Wiggins.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
Green left side. And here's Trent outside. And the Bucks miss again. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Outside, Hero. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Portis.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. That can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this.
with two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And the Pacers start out with the ball. And here's Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Here's Turner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Miles Turner has the length and athleticism that should have the attention of the defense, guys.
The definition of a stretch five, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a three.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them. So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Out left to the wing. Holmgren's got room. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
That one falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Out to the right wing. And here's Siakam for three. The Pacers again can't hit.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing. The ability to alter shots on the perimeter, that was beautiful.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Now here's Halliburton. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. The shot by Dort, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Hartenstein's got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Basket's good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Halliburton. All sorts of time. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Thunder leading by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. .127 left to play in the first quarter.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Holmgren with it. Launches it from deep. Pascal Siakam with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. as importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Wallace's shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Nembhard. No points so far. Here's Turner.
Miles Turner.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Now that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Halliburton.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like. Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Pacers on D. It's a 5-point game. Caruso misses.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there.
With the score, your Thunder.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter.
12.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Wallace's shot is good. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
To the inside. Here's Toppin. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Assist from
Toppin's got his first points in this one.
Listen, the painted area is where Obi Toppin can be so dangerous. The athleticism and the tools he has. Look out.
Taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we've seen the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
First team foul.
And stolen by Hartenstein.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Caruso. Shoots over Shepard. Outside Joe. Back to Holmgren. Caruso outside. No good on the three. Pacers trail by 10. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Clock at 6.
Mathurin.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul.
It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
The line for the Pacers.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game. And this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Back to Toppin. McConnell, right side. And stolen by Hartenstein. Williams with it. And it's McConnell picking him up. They're running. Here's Mathurin. Oh, botches the slam dunk finish.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
First personal foul.
And Dort, such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
And he's good on the second. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Joe misses. Pacers trail by 13. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
Here's Joe. Here's Williams. It's Holmgren, high post. Over Siakam. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Neesmith's shot is off. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pass to Joe. And that one hits the back iron. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Nembhard. Three-pointer off the mark. 40 seconds left in the second period. Here's Joe. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Siakam gets the bucket.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Pass to Holmgren. Puts it up from 15. Here's Dort. Tries again. And the layup is good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
From deep. Knocks down the long J. Dort's got 6 here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
Your Thunder.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your...
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. We'll be right back after this word. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Out to the wing. Holmgren inside. Fires it. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Nembhard, good.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Money on the 19-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
And it's in there.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Of course, no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Siakam, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. Here's Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And the Thunder call time here. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
Assisted by.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And he gets that one. Thunder leading by 15. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Nesmith. It's stolen by Halliburton. Now the Pacers on the move. The shot by Nembhard, no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Down low. Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Indiana. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Nice shot by Turner.
When Turner's scoring buckets inside, he is really testing the defense. This guy has a whole lot of game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Indiana shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play can spark his groove.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Back to Toppin. The rebound by Wiggins. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Caruso outside. Wiggins outside. Back to Caruso. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Indiana. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Stolen by Wiggins. Inside. Stolen by Bryant. Now McConnell. Still no points. Doesn't go for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pacers trail by 12. McConnell outside. Kicks it out to Bryant. Pass to Shepherd. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Williams. Holmgren with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Williams from long range. He drops it from range.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
It's Dort on the wing. From the arc. Indiana with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
They get it again. Good on the bucket.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Outside for Dort. Beyond the arc. And Bryant pulls it down. Pacers trail by 13. Here's Shepherd. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here are the Thunder now. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They led by as many as 18. Back to Dort. And the shot goes down. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked to the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Snatched up. Pacers trail by 13. Here's Mathurin. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
And it's Holmgren missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And by maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale. Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They trail by 11. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. So both teams making some changes here. Halliburton outside. 4-3. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
To the left side wing. Oh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. Pass to Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. 6 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Siakam, no good. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate. Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Here's Halliburton. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen.
We're inside the Wells Fargo Center, live from Philadelphia. It's the 76ers. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. And Embiid throws it down.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Halliburton with it. And Embiid pulls it down. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
And Philadelphia has possession. The Pacers making the shot. Bounce pass Maxey. Pocket 6. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so here is Indiana. And it's Indiana's ball. Here's Halliburton. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. Siakam left side. Inside. Here's Turner. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
Oubre outside. Fires the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
The shot's good.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
To the middle. Oubre inside the three-point line. And the 76ers tack on two more.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Offensive rebound. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Down low. Turner. Score the basket, his second of two attempts.
Now, Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that is accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in. To me, that's about intensity from Paul George, just fighting for that offensive rebound.
To the inside. The shot by Turner, no good. 76ers trailing. Pass to George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Now, here's Halliburton. And Turner throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And that was the Philadelphia 76ers. ENT, everybody. Get loud for them once again.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Now, we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And it's Shepard missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Butler deciding where to go with it. The 76ers with another miss. Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Butler. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Butler.
Jared Butler.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
12. The Pacers. 12.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
You know, I like the confidence that they've shown here early on.
They're working together so well, and there's a level of certainty that comes from trusting one another.
Now, here's McConnell. Still scoreless. A second chance effort. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Here's Bona. Out to Edwards. Gets the three-pointer to fall. When you look at the great coaches, what are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most importantly, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And here is Butler. After Obi Toppin was able to get the triple.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far as scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's Bryant. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Shepard. Still without a basket. Now the 76ers on the break. The kick outside to Butler. Drains it from beyond the arc. Butler's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. They are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And he can't get the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. They have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Back to Toppin. Pass to Shepard. They grabbed their own miss. Stolen away. And now the 76ers on the break. Left side, Maxey. Here's Grimes. And he's good on the three ball. Grimes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle steps for Philadelphia?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Back to Maxey. Here's George. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Shepard. Just 5 on the clock. Launches from deep. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers lead. Outside for George. Here's Grimes. Off target with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the paint.
Thomas Bryant.
The shot's good from Bryant.
This from Matthew.
Bryant got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
Just such a good finisher around the bucket. Thomas Bryant has so many moves he can turn to. Nice.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Toppin can't get it to go.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
The 76ers with some changes. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Pacers ball.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Takes a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, leading by just 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. It's the Chicago Bulls taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. So the Lakers will get the first possession here. Here's West. Tipped.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great time.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Baylor. Clock at 6. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Back to Giddey. To the right side. Three-pointer, Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got 5 now.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Chicago with a rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Bulls foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Lakers, Rudy LaRusso.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Buzelis. From outside the arc. Barnett with a rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a three-point game. Over to the wing. Here's LaRusso. Covered by Vucevic. Here's Baylor. Here's Barnett. Here's West. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Assist from.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
It's deflected. And Vucevic slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's West. Unloads. Tries again. Here's Baylor. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Outside Giddey. Can't cash it in from close range. Lakers trail by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Baylor.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Bulls on offense. Here's Giddey. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Baylor. Barnett. Blocked. 4-3. And it's Giddey with the three. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Chicago.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
And here are the Lakers, trailing by 8. And that one's good from Russo.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Vucevic. Here's Giddey. The rebound by Baylor. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. To the inside. Stolen by Ball. Knocked loose. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Up top, Giddey. That one falls.
Josh Giddey.
Giddey's got 5 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Chicago leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Giddey. And here's Vucevic. Crafty move. And Vucevic slams it in.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vooch. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. From deep, Giddey. On target from range. Give him 8 points now.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Baylor. Stolen by Giddey. Here's Buzelis. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's West. There's the block. White for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
West. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's Giddey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Chicago timeout call.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
to Buzelis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Brown with it. Brown draws the double. Left side, Williams. Now Johnson. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Williams. Over Giddey. That one a little long. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 14-6 run. They get it back. White for 3. Drops in the 3. White's got 6.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Williams misses.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Assist goes to...
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Can't get it to fall.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Matas Buzelis
drains the triple. He's got 18.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Here's King. Offensive rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. There's Ball with a 3. First shot won't go. Here are the Lakers now. A shot to stop the run. And they get it back. Stolen. And here come the Bulls again. Chicago on the run.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
White with the steal. And so it's the Chicago Bulls already up 26 points as this quarter ends. They're communicating. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Ball. No made baskets yet.
Don Nelson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Giddey. The 3. LaRusso grabs the miss. Here's Baylor. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal
It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
First team foul.
Man, good whistle there.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here are the Bulls with the ball. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Lakers ball.
Here's West. Pass to Barnett. Here's West. Beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound.
great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Back to ball. Just 5 to shoot. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Got a piece of it. Pass to Baylor. There's the triple. Smith with the rebound. And here's Chicago. White for 3. The shot off that time. The Lakers with the ball. To the middle. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Good on the shot.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Nelson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free. Free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for 2, Don Nelson.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Chicago with the ball. Ball outside. Takes it inside.
Lonzo Ball.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
Pass to West. Here's Barnett. White with a steal. Now here's Ball. Back to White. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line
that one's off.
Bulls, Kobe White.
And he sinks the second. Here's West. Pass to Barnett. Out left to the wing. Here's LaRusso. And again, the Lakers, no good. And so here is Chicago. Oh, there's the alley. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. It's the Phoenix Suns taking on the Milwaukee Bucks. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Dandridge.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Durant. Fires for three. They get the rebound. Pass to Beal. And here's Bull. Back to Durant. 4 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Oh, a good look. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Kevin Durant. Wow, don't see the quick trigger out of Bull very often, but it was on display there.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Bucks head coach. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And here's Milwaukee now. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Out to Beal. This one for three.
Bradley Beal
knocks it down from distance.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Smith outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Now here's Durant. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Ball is turned over.
And it's out of bounds.
Phoenix ball.
Still Phoenix's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
The three is up. The three is up. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. In transition, here they come. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Abdul-Jabbar.
Abdul-Jabbar with the slam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Here's McLaughlin. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Robertson to the wing, right side. Here's Dandridge. And the Bucks miss again. Pass to Gillespie. Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The kick to Durant. Three-pointer. Buries it from three.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Here's Robertson. Soft touch off the glass.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Durant. Back to O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3. Stolen. Pulls it. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Pass to Robertson. With the floater. Durant pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for the Suns. Here's Gillespie. Back to O'Neal. Drops in the three. O'Neal's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Smith. That shot missing. Nice D from Durant. Pass to Plumlee. Now here's Durant. And here's O'Neal. Beal outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Durant. For 3, O'Neal. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Give him 8 points now.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
The Suns, 19.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Yeah, good point. Thanks, Allie. Here's McLaughlin. Still without a bucket. Smith. Oh, it's blocked by Bol.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Bol? Insane length.
It's Beal on the wing. Out to the right wing. Offensive board. Tries again. Outside Bol. Fires the three. From downtown. And they recover it. The three. And that's his 3rd bucket at 8 attempts.
For somebody like Bol to easily knock down threes, that's like having a cheat code.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that one is hammered home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And the Suns making a change here.
Mason Plumlee. Grayson Allen.
The Suns lead by 10. In the air. The rebound by Robertson.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Bol. Back to Beal. Outside Bol. For 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Bucks trail by 7. Here's Smith. Here's Robertson. Clock at 6. Here's Dandridge. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Pass to Beal. Back to Bull. Phoenix no good that time either.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Connects from downtown. Bull's got 11.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Robertson. Count it. Good. Robertson's got 4 points in the quarter.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Beal outside. Outside Bull. 4-3. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. 14 points for him.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
And the Suns call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. The Suns lead by 7. Booker on the take. Allen outside. Pass to Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Allen, right side. And here's Jones. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one.
Ball is turned over.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Now Booker. He's got 5. Outside O'Neal. From outside the arc. They grab their own miss. Pass to Allen. Beyond the arc. No luck on that one. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's Allen. Cunningham, right side. Now Miller. Jones from outside. No good on the buzzer beater.
The second quarter.
Bull. He's
Milwaukee. The Suns, 33.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Devin Booker.
They trail by 9.
Second personal foul.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. Foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Allen outside. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal
It goes on Bull.
Second team foul.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Good on the second one. Phoenix leading by 8. For 3, Durant. Davis with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the bucket is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
2 points. That one goes. And the Suns lead by 8.
I like the momentum right there. A nice hustle play on the glass leads to a great finish.
Yeah, right back at it. He's bringing that energy here in the second half.
Allen outside. Let's go with a 3. Durant pulls it in. And it's Phoenix's ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Beal. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
For 3, Allen. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
3.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. To stop the run. Offensive rebound. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass on the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 points.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Suns lead by 14.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Robertson. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 13.
And, you know, for the Big O tonight, doesn't really matter inside, outside, well defended or not. He's scoring at will.
Here's Bull. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The Bucks trail by 12. Here's Robertson. They get it back. Pass to Dandridge. Here's McLaughlin. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Robertson. Bull grabs the board.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Devin Booker.
And Booker with the jam.
Oh, my. Can't let Booker get to the rim like that. He'll destroy you.
Pass to Robertson. Jacks up a 3. That's a miss. Shooting 7 for 14 from the floor. Beal with it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Phoenix making a switch here. And Beal drops them both. The Bucks really having a tough go here. Takes a three. The shot by McLaughlin, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Going all the way to the rack. By himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Milwaukee ball.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And a strong finish with two hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Outside Booker. The floater. Here's Richards. Second shot opportunity. There's the triple. Devin Booker for three.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Here's McLaughlin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix leading by 15. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's McLaughlin. Down low. Picked his pocket. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Substitution for the Suns. Kevin Durant. Grayson Allen.
Here's Robertson. And another miss by Milwaukee.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Booker no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Robertson. To the middle. It's blocked. For three, Durant. And it's McLaughlin with the rebound. Bucks trail by 15. Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team
guys,
foul.
what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
For two.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
The kick to Durant. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside Bull. Launches a three. The shot comes out. Here's Milwaukee. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. They get it again. Pass to Dandridge. Here's McLaughlin. The offensive rebound. Here's Dandridge. To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee.
And so Durant will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Three-pointer. Bowl, no good. The Bucks trail by 11. Here's Robertson.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points here in the quarter. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Second chance shot. Allen on the wing. For three, Durant. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Timeout called. The Suns. They're ahead by 7. A minute and a half left in the final quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Bucks trail by 7. Out to the wing. Pass to Robertson. The three. Hits the trifecta. Robertson's got 19 points.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at them.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, we'll see, though. I mean, it looks like that might be the case. They might need a few more like it, though, because that lead has been steadily dwindling.
To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Pass to Plumlee. Out to Beal. Sinks it from distance. And now an 11-point Phoenix lead.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
First team foul.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
For three, Durant. Nails it from 3.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits. Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.